Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? I'm currently I'm currently having a battle. Somebody decided to throw their toy at me, and now they're upset that I'm keeping their toy. That's right, I'm keeping your toy. What are you gonna do about it? Oh no! Ah! He's so strong. No! Oh no! Ah, he's attacking me! No, what am I gonna do? Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Thank you. Hey, so, calm down. Calm down for a second, okay? What if you got it like this close? What if you got it this close? And I did this? What if I got it? What if I got it like this close? What if I? What if I? And I did this? Go get it. I love it. Hey guys, what's up? Mauled? No. But on one occasion, he just decided he was going to get it and just jumped on me and almost knocked my fucking ass off off the couch. It was like getting hit by a big fat bullet. How's everybody? All right, hey. Very important. Don't put spoilers for things in your sub messages. I don't care what it is. Don't do it. It's not nice. If you already did that, you're a dumbass. Shouldn't have to tell you. We're going to be playing Disco Elysium today. We're going to try and find the Union, our brothers in the struggle, sure to be our good pals, and will help us with the investigation. In addition, we're going to try and find the Wild Pines rep and talk to some working men, possibly about some history. I'm excited. Why are people mad at me on Twitter this time? Because I said I didn't like the ending to a thing. And that I retroactively regret defending the story's ideals. I feel very similarly about Attack on Titan in the current time as I did when Resident Evil 5 came out. Do you remember when Resident Evil 5 got shown off and it had all those scary black people in it? And you wanted to go, oh, Japan doesn't know. I'm sure they don't know. I'm sure they don't know what they're doing. And then Resident Evil 5 came out, and you were like, God damn it! Shit! Fuck! God damn it! You remember that? I remember that. I remember that a lot. That shit's wild. That shit's wild. I remember N Guy Kroll got asked about. He was doing. He was on. I think he was on the Game Trailers talk show that had Jeff Keighley on it. And Guy Kroll, he worked at the time for Hit Detection. And his takeaway wasn't that it was from the early promotional stuff, wasn't that it was necessarily intentionally racist, but it really felt like no one at any point on the production line all the way up from Capcom Japan to Capcom USA had talked to or had like a single black guy working at the company at the time, because they would have been like, oh man, this is gonna, oh guys, oh boy, right? But then when the game came out, you were like, I don't think they not only had no black people working at Capcom at the time. You got the feeling that they like they read about black people for the first time in like a fucking book or something, cause that shit was crazy. That shit was fucking crazy. I vividly remember mentioning that RE5 is like might be like the most racist game I've ever played on any channel, and every time you say that, people get all like, "Oh, what are you talking? What are you talking?" And it's like, and then like just cut to like the scene where the evil, scary black dudes are like stealing that blonde lady to make her evil in like the first 22 minutes of the game. And then she turns into like a monster as a result. Like just go watch that part. Though apparently, God, I think that don't worry, I didn't forget Rad. I just don't want to talk about that. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. But yeah, oh, whoo. Anyway, that's how I feel about Attack on Titan. I'm using RE5 as an example because that's an example a lot of people can internalize, so you can empathize with exactly how I feel. Exactly. Pat, would you consider Twitter getting mad at you enragement or engagement? It's an engagement. Obviously. I'd like to have nice conversations, but people don't seem to want to have those sometimes. All right. Let's thank it to Peepo. Oh, don't worry. I will not spoil anything for you guys. Other than an emotion. And the emotion is... Ah! That's the emotion. That's... Yeah, no plot details. Just the emotion of... Oh no! Zangief, you're chewing on your feet and making disgusting dog noise, and I just want to tell you that it's adorable and I love you. Thank you. All right, let's thanko to Peepo and get hanging out with the Union-O. Such as... Baron, you know, before I thank to Peepo, I was just in Susie's stream. She's playing RE3 right now. And like literally as I clicked in, she's like, bruh, when they get the Jill Valentine skin Fortnite, which they totally will, I know it, yeah, they're gonna do it. When they do that, I'm just gonna put up a video where I'm playing it and I'm gonna just pretend it's a Resident Evil video. And I'm like super mad because I literally had that exact same idea if they put Resident Evil characters in the game. But she said it out loud first, so now I can't do it. Zangief. Stop being fat. All right. Let's thank it to Peepo. Moving on with Baron Jarvis, sub, so to Guildmaster Annone, thank you. Buzzard sub says Attack on Titan's ending may be terrible, but you know what's not? Legend of Galactic Heroes. That's right. You know what else has a terrible ending? Battlestar Galactica. Battlestar Galactica probably drops the ball. You want to talk about bad endings? Battlestar Galactica drops the ball the fastest and the latest of any show I've ever watched. Like, it it falls apart as it's crossing the finish line. Like, Battlestar Galactica is a 9 out of 10 show right up until the last, 5 episodes. And then it just falls apart. It's... Oh, man. It's like... It goes from, a 9 or a 10 to, a 0. It feels like you're watching a different show. It's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, it's so bad. Also, not only is it so bad, but I was talking with some people, and we figured out that the ending to Battlestar Galactica is wrong. The sequence of events it portrays are actually dead wrong and don't make any sense. It ends and they go, I guess we'll do this now. And then you do the math on it, and you do you put the pieces together, and then you connect that to the epilogue, and you go, that couldn't have happened. Literally couldn't have happened. The ending's it's wrong, and it's a lie also. It's terrible. It's fucking unbelievable. It's so bad. Holy shit. Bishop Counts kicked in 2 months. Hey Pat, started watching you when I was 18. 27 now. Man, time flies by, huh? Thanks for all the joy you brought to my life. Oh, you're quite welcome. Quite welcome. I feel bad for people who watched Lost. Apparently Lost and Dexter and How I Met Your Mother. Apparently, a lot of shows build up to what's the big answer? And the big answer was the writer was making it up as they went along, episode per episode. There was no plot, actually. There was no plot all along at all. And that's just depressing. Or alternatively, they go, oh, there was no idea, so let's just shit out an idea in 2 seconds. And you're like, holy fuck. You should have just done nothing. Man, Breaking Bad ended really well. Good on Breaking Bad for ending well. Yeah. It went great. Bishop Counts, thank you very much. Sexy Local Singles kicked in a sub. Thanks, Sexy. Hey, chat, let it be known that I've been ragging on Attack on Titan from the very beginning, and I was right. Also, be considerate of anime-only viewers. Also, bless you, Pat, for dying on every hill you ever stand on, you madman. I think Attack on Titan, up until this point, has actually been excellent. It's just that every single thing I have ever seen or heard, let's say the current season onwards, is just no. When it came time to glue all the pieces together, they just started spitting on it. Atero Proxy kicked in $5. Thanks, Atero. Wanted to add to the FedEx slander from the podcast. Got my PS5 a week ago. FedEx delayed the delivery service twice. The excuse was that my address was wrong. It wasn't. Eventually ended up just driving 10 minutes to the warehouse to get it myself. Fuck FedEx. That's right. Fuck FedEx. Everybody hates FedEx. I hate FedEx. You hate FedEx. FedEx is a pile of shit. UPS 2. Canada Post rules. I love Canada Post. BHP 99 kicked in 18 months. Thanks, BHP. Wow, time has passed for 2 Strem babies. Hope you, Paige, and the baby's doing well. Doing quite well. Paige's arm can't move right now because of her corona vaccine, but she's otherwise fine. We didn't expect this type of side effects. She feels kind of under the weather, but nothing too bad, except for the fact that her arm hurts so bad she can't move it. Oh well. Oh, that's what happened to you too, Sam? Yeah. BHP, that's who I just read. Thank you, BHP. Arcia Lardor kicked in $5. Hey, Pat, new computer's working. Got my vaccine today, and everything's looking good. Hope Zangief doesn't give you too much Zang grief. Ha ha! Is there a way to combine Spanish wine with like a brown liquor? Like a harder liquor? Because you could put a little hat on Zangief and you could call it a Zangria. Star Order kicked in 22. Thanks, Star. Tech on what? Who? What? Whoa, well. Time to jam to the sweet tunes of disco, I guess. That's right. Baby and Char kicked in 16 months. Say, hey, Pat and Paige, no witty comment this time. Just love and cherish your fur babies. Our friend's cat of 17 or 18 years passed away earlier this week, and it hit him like a truck. You never know when it's their time. 18's pretty fucking good for a cat. That cat was probably old and sleepy and a little fat or a little skinny, but he was probably having a good time. That's an old cat. Like, I don't mean, it's not, I have no intention to be callous, but when I hear, like, you know, our cat or our dog passed away, and then you're like, well, how old were they? And they're like, 25. You're like, wow. like my first, that's my first reaction is that you got to have a long, full relationship. Oh, that's not good. So here's what happened. Elmo's food's over there, and I moved it earlier to get to something behind it, and it was like tilting, so it fell down. And the cup that we keep inside is what caused the scary noise when it hit the floor. But I gotta say, I don't know if you guys have seen this cup, but Elmo's food cup is hilarious. I just saw this at some doodad store, and I was like, I gotta get that shit. Cracks me up. So I feed Elmo out of this cup. It lives in his bag. I'm gonna put it back now. Hey, Elmo. Mwah. Saying you did a good job. You protected me from Elmo's food. What a good dog doing a good job. What the fuck I'm doing? I just fixed this webcam. Configure video, camera control, focus. There we go. Yeah. By the way, the stream's not going to go too long tonight because I realized I have an appointment for something, and I have to get up at 6 in the morning. All right. But Fortnite Fridays will continue, no worries. President Miyazaki subbed for 3 years. Thanks, President. Ranryu kicked in $5 to say spoilers. Literally the word spoilers. Thank you, Ranryu. Atomic sub, 26. You ever hear about Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth? I have not. It's a neat new Metroidvania that's a licensed game from record of Lodos War, of all fucking things. Oh, I've seen screenshots of that. By the Luna Knights people, which was also good. Also belated, congrats to you and Paige. Why, thank you. No, I get my COVID shot. I gotta wait for the next round. Cammy FTP sub, thanks Cammy. St. Pyre sub for 26. I think it's the 3rd month in a row that I have to blame you for reminding me to play FF14. Swapping from Astrologian to Dancer, and I just have to say, no one told me healing was stressful. That's a lie. That's a lie. Everyone told you healing was stressful. Though the universe told you that healing is stressful. Oh man, Valriet, perfect. Valriet points out in chat, healing is easy until it's not. Anonymous gifted us up. Thanks, Anonymous. Grimlock Fly kicked in 16 months. Here's money, good money, 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 mommy milkers. Natural Zero sub, thanks to Zero. Mask and Michael kicked in 500 bits. Thank you, Mask. With all this controversy going on, with all these new animes, it reminds me when I like simple ones like Dragon Ball. Hey, it's bad guy over there. Let's punch him in the face. You must forget. I don't know if you're even old enough, but there was plenty controversy with Dragon Ball. There were two. One was Toriyama going out and saying, I don't want to fucking write Dragon Ball anymore. And the second one was, I think Gohan should be the hero. And then everyone on the planet being like, Gohan fucking sucks! Goku every day! And then he was like, okay, fine. And that's why Mystic Gohan got fucking robbed. Brave Braves Robin kicked in 500 bits. Thank you, Robin. Got to work for the man tonight, so I'll miss most of your stream. Keep on keeping on. Got the game because of this playthrough, and this dialogue is crazy. I love it. Me too. Nero Forte sub for 15. Says, wow, 15 months of the shit, and here's to 15 more. That's right. Grim Hatter gifted us up. Thanks, Grim. Masked Sonberg kicked in 500 bits. Says Hobocop Harry might be a fuck up, but his handlebar mustache beard is glorious, and I feel like it's important that we acknowledge this too. Also, thanks for doing your thing, Pat. Been watching since I was 14, in brackets, a literal child, and you helped get me through some shit. You're quite welcome. No worries. Very appreciate your kind words. Yeah, I'm cool. Catch 22 kicked in 10 months. Hey, Pat, thanks for the streams. Wish you, Paige, and the animals the best. Thank you. Natural Zero kicked in 500 bits to say, can you give us your best attempt at the expression? Nah, I can't. I suck at it. I tried. And Necros suffered 13. Thanks, Necros. And good news, PoE 2. I'm going to assume that's Path of Exile. To the trailer to, oh no. Oh, excuse me. Oh. PoE 2 trailer just dropped and looks great. VV did some amazing work on the D2 remaster, and the new league is PoE League revamps the loot table for the old content. It's good to be time at ARPG nerd. I'm going to assume that's Path of Exile too. That's crazy that they're just calling it Path of Exile 2, even though it's like, it's just more Path of Exile. That Deathloop game got delayed till September. Who cares? I've never been interested in that game. If you want to do the expression, just try to look like you're hitting on Paige for the first time. I was very intimidated. And Fox Rock's up. Thanks, Fox Rock. Excuse me. Zangief. Why are you making food eat mouth noises over by the trash can? Zangief. Suddenly the noises stop. What are you doing? Why are your burgers wet? Why you got wet burgers? Get over there. Come on. Go. So I know he can't eat the trash. Do you know how I know that? Because he tries to eat the trash. So we have a garbage can with a lock on it. He does not like it. A toilet cat and a garbage dog. That's right. Also, Zangief's nickname has been decided. Paige just started calling him it, and it works perfectly. His nickname that we tend to call him, aside from, Fatty Pig Boy and whatnot, is Doo-Doo. Hey, Doo-Doo. Because Doo-Doo means poop. Think about it. Think about it. Ah. I love you, Doo-Doo. Oh, you're squishy. All right. Let's get into Disco Elysium. What's that? Adventure erased? Irates? Awaits. Huzzah! The Lard wins sub for a year. Saying subbing so you'll say my name and give me the big dopamine hit. Thanks, Pat. You're welcome. Enjoy your dopamine. Do you know why they call it dopamine? Because it's dope and it's mine. Actually, I think the reason dope is the word is for dopamine. I think it's the other way around. Load the game. Back to the roof. Can I do? Alright. Not getting that shit up there. So let's get the fuck out of here. That code will have to wait. Alright. Before we keep going, we're gonna have to hit the traffic jam for deets. No, wait, we should start in the Whirling Rags. Yeah, we should start in the Whirling Rags. There's some Union Mans in there. Kuno, do you have anything new to say?
Yes?
That you're not Kuno.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
I don't have any Kuno offerings, buddy. He does? Ask him about the body? Really?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Can't ask him about the body. What is it? I need to give him booze, but I can't do it in front of Kim. Kim hates it. All right, into the whirling rags. It is all about money. Hey, Gart. You got anything interesting to say?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Drop the 20 real?
Hell no, I don't.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Goodbye, Gart. Hey, Lena. What's up?
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
What expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Well, the water lock's damaged.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who the fuck's Gary?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
So the water lock is actually broken, Lena. They're probably just stuck.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably some technical bullshit.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're quite welcome, Lena.
You're welcome, ma'am.
That was so sweet and genuine.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I'm sure it will.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
It will, huh?
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Well, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptos? Oh, shit. What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Like Bigfoot?
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
That's all for now, ma'am. I don't have anything for suggestion. Yeah, okay. We'll just talk to her about cool cryptids.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Maybe you could convince me to tell me about some fucking cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lana, I'd like to hear about some of those cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
That's what I thought. Cryptid extravaganza. But I like the sound of that, Kim.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Just one, then.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Breakthrough imminent. All right, guys. What is the one choice we're going to make about cryptids? Looks like you guys really want an invisible cryptid. Lena, are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I want to know about the invisible cryptid.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
A whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Well, what evidence of this animal being a sound is there?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
I'm going to take a second to point out Twilight Cleric in the chat, subbing. Thank you. But also pointing out that if you've seen The Wire, Baltimore just decided to not prosecute drug crimes anymore which means the season 3 wire plot line just happened. So that's crazy. Like, that's nuts. All right, let's name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
But why is the Mama Dakwa potato so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction? But how?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Nullifies it.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing. Psst. They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out. Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
That's a bummer.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere.
That's a bummer.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
Kim, quit being such a downer.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
I told Kim I would only ask about one. This has been very educational, Anna, but we'll have to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
But you can tell... Well, hold on, that's all for now. Because I want to hear about Ace is Low! Motherfucker!
Ace is low. For the rest of the world, the Ace is Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Ace is Low. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You can't fix my aerostatic. Bummer. Kim, I love you. Let's kiss.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, in the submenus?
Yes?
I want to talk about you, Kim.
What about me?
Kim, you're wearing a badass Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools, like my wiener.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
It might be.
It's no mere brain.
No. Normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts.
Okay. Art cup.
Okay, indeed. And in this atelier, I realize that you harbor some sentiment towards the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not harbor a sentiment for revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Just air brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
You sure the revolutionary part has nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Thank you, Kim. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Anybody see Little Miss Sunshine? There's a really, really like tragic fucking scene in that movie about color blindness that just is like a fucking punch to the gut.
Yes?
You're the wrong person.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Tell me more about Morel, the looks, character, your relationship with Morel.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Sir Tommy Gunn in the chat asks, is it you can't be a pilot with certain types of color blindness? You can't be a pilot in the Air Force without perfect vision. 20/20 at least. And no color blindness.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Perfect hearing too, didn't know that. Let me try again. If I had to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Astronauts have similarly strict criteria. I mean, that makes sense. The physical demands of, oh shit, I'm in space, are extreme. And if you sent me up there, I would just die.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long you two been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Oh, that's sweet.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you two meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
That's gotta be rough. Ooh. Oh, man. When me and Paige were, like, hanging out in bed, just chatting, and being a snuggle, and I was like, this was after we got engaged, obviously, and I'm like, Paige, fucking thank God we got together at the absolute tail end of what I would call regular dating. I got the ring on my finger and I never had to touch a dating app. Thank God. Oh man. That shit seems like the worst. Oh man.
We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
That's what I thought. I'd like to hear about the insect, please.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically,
phasmid?
but
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Maybe.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
This is actually literally get stick bugged.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubted it.
I fucking love get stick bugged. It's so Ah, shit! Do you guys want my cat roller? Oh man, where is the mouse even? Oh no. Zangief, did you get the mouse for me? Come on, how about? Come on. Zangief, do me a favor. You handle the stream while I look for the mouse. Zangief, high five. That's what you get. That's what you get. Okay, move now. Okay, come on. Move. No, move. Hey, what is it? What is it? What if I did this? Haha! Oh, oh my goodness! Oh my God, he's so big. Whew! I love him. Oh, he's good. Oh, he's so heavy. Oh no. Oh. Oh. It's hard to fucking hold this dog. Oh. Oh. You're dumb though. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh. Whew. Love you, doggy. What makes you think the Phasmid's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Ah, newspaper clippings all you got?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
That's crazy. So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Well, that's the case, then what's so special about the stick bug?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Kim, let's check out the kitchen. Tomatoes so thinly sliced you can see through them. Aroma, spices, alcohol, and tomato hang in the air.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind that fucking door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Damn it. Alright, stay masculine. You know what? Is it possible to actually take a bath early? Because I'm apparently covered in, like, corpse stuff. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh no, Kim can see my room!
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm sorry.
No problem, officer.
Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
God damn it, I'll never fix any of this shit.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Electrochemistry.
Your face,
Encyclopedia.
adorned with the expression.
Alright. Oh, I guess I can clean up my own garbage. Alright, Kim, let's get out of here. It's fucking pathetic shit. Hello, miss. Thank you for the gloves.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
I'm looking for Titus Hardy.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you and not to Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
I'm very pro-union, but even I know a little bit like.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob. enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oh, I'm picking this one, but I want to see what you guys think. Yeah, okay. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Alright, we'll talk to Titus then. Why do I have a new item? Bowl. Tobacco reek. Men in overalls toting guns, Union placards. See hawthorn bushes outside. I can look at the window?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
It's not time yet. Interesting. Alright, Titus. Let's chat.
This is where you say your bit.
Alright.
Detective.
Need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Visual calculus, you're a fucking bro. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Maritzian. In his late 30s, early 40s. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
The picture perfect, hard ass working man.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks.
These are the guys who move the body.
The victim over.
For
He
sure.
alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Odd Soul's not there.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you guys here. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire.
Oops.
He really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Blew through that shit in a second.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Oh, that's a pretty fucking explicit threat.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
You hang the man in the backyard?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the fucking scene?
You mean these boots?
Yep, those ones.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Wow, if I hadn't have found the bullet hole, they'd be some obvious suspects.
Yeah. We did this. Together. All of us.
If I hadn't have found the bullet,
until he was dead.
This would have been the absolute
our prints
undisputed evidence that they did not, in fact, hang that guy. So you're just confessing a murder, huh?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Uh-huh. Murder him just like that, huh?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Je n'ai jamais envoyé quelqu'un à la chaise.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
I'd much prefer firing squad over the chaise.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What's the reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
What we're doing is different. We enforce the law. You guys just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Alright, who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, seriously, Titus. Who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
It's the big dick girl. The 8th Hardy Boy.
Titus, no one was thinking.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Doesn't like it when I mock his authority.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
So, when did this occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long you'd known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Alright.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How's the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
So why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike.
Strikebreaker, got it.
Experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written
Fixer.
all over him.
For the strike.
Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How'd you know his special forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
I mean, that'll do it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
That's pretty fucking straightforward.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Alright, but besides karaoke crimes, what did he actually fucking do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
That'll start a lynching.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
That's a thread he didn't mean to tell me.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted or raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
So who are you talking about then?
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Alright, then who was the rape allegation about? It's really serious. You mentioned it offhand, and now you're terrified to talk about it.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
They're terrible liars. Like, it's quite interesting that they're doing great voice acting, but they are just terrible liars. So how'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
No.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, copper.
I've clearly asked you about 20 questions.
We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
No, he didn't. You just described how somebody broke a bottle over his head when he was wasted, and he didn't even fall over.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Tats, what you used to knock him out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samaran boxing style.
Uh-huh.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from a Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where'd this take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
You guys want to bump some motorics, please? That'd be real nice and appreciated. You get composure up to 4, that'd be real nice.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking? This one. Sweating, difficulty breathing. They've kept him out of the conversation. Definitely the weakest link. Hey you, big guy, you got trouble breathing over there?
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Alright, I got other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
Like, you're right. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I managed to fumble this interaction so bad on my first playthrough that Harry pulls his gun out and threatens to kill himself unless they gave him answers. Did you know you can kill yourself during that interaction? If you pass a check?
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Still haven't explained the bullet in the guy's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Can I ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
That's a terrible idea.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
You guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Alright, we'll figure this out later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Gonna take off for now. That's something.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I'm not gonna take drugs. Ah, wait till after the boots. Smart. Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright, hold up, gang. I'm gonna save the game. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom.
Was that? Could it be?
Oh, god
the
damn
Col
it.
de Mama Dakwa? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Let's listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Let's hear it.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Wait, Kim, do you hear that high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
All right, move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Now come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
I gotta run my hair, fingers through my dampened hair. My hair's an oily, fucked up mess. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. What about the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Let's try and clench our teeth on this one.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And before that?
You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What about beyond the Couron?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What about the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
What unfortunate timing. DMX is probably not coming out of his vegetative state. But, regardless of that, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Whoa. Didn't expect that. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Is it 4 times?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Are these different lines?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Oh, it's grayed out. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution fell.
So what am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Let's look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
So what's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
That was crazy. Guys, should I learn about the call do Momodakwa? Let's unlock it. And do Momokwakwa. Kwakwa. Alright. Now, time for pee-pee time. That's right, I'm a big man. I'm a big man. And I like to say that I'm going to go pee-pee time. So see you guys in a few minutes.
go.
I just scared the shit out of the poor dog. I leaned back, like I went offline. Not offline. I went to be right back. So I took a stretch and I went, whoa, right? You know, like the exhale that makes you go, right, or whatever. And he bolted awake, ran in a little circle, and went. And I was like, oh yes, very. Yes, you protected me from my own mouth noise. Incredible. Alright. Let's get back in there. Backyard wall. Alright. When I investigated this shit last... You know, let's take the, let's do something new. That I had never done. Let's go left. We'll leave the right to the end. Oops.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Canema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Canema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
180's alright. Wouldn't it roll over for a sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Canema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk's really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool, Kim.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing in the engine?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Mama serving some... Wait, no. Yeah, you know what? I'll have interfacing help me out. That's, what do you got? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Oh, you can hear it in his voice. Did you hear that? The fucking just intense pride. Like just yeah, my fucking car.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
That's a fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam this motherfucker, Kim. Make it scary, imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil, get the chamber, 2 frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Well, what about the spinners then?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek, radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
What?
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
So what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
All right. Who the fuck's this guy? Oh, can we talk to the mailbox again?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mailbox.
The box seems happy.
Alright, let's talk to this gentleman. Nothing. This lady's new. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. That a good book?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
I mean, shouldn't you be working then?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Is your husband missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where is he then?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what you're saying is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay that you've lost your husband.
What?
It's all right to not know where your husband is. There's nothing shameful about not knowing where your husband is.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I'm a nanny. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if something happened? What if they're dead? What if they're dead in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make them identifying them a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional here.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, not missing. Just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just what do you mean about me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, I'm going to do just that. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Let's watch her books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's all for now, thank you.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Maybe we can talk to her and ask about my heraldic bird.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Why, thank you. It's incredibly helpful.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring...
Wrong one.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Ah, there it is.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What's this about the guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Let's flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
That's right, let's steal this motherfucking thing!
Slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
I'm sorry, Kim. Kim, don't. I'm sorry. Kim, I'm sorry. I can't buy it until I have $20. Because I need $20 to fucking sleep tonight.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Who is that lady?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
Oh, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Thank you. Do you have a bad husband? Is he missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
The little girl over there told me you had a shitty husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not a good husband. Not a nice and helpful husband.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Yes!
She doesn't mean to be antagonistic, but she can't help coming off defensive.
Hey, she ain't just some kid off the street. She's very smart.
Is she now? Annette's a sweet sprout, but she doesn't know anything about marriage. Why am I even talking about this?
So you don't have a bad husband.
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
He's totally missing.
So where could he be?
I don't know.
Where is this going, officer?
Alright, got it,
you a
thanks.
short nod. The woman before you.
Every snowflake snowflake is like a little...
I think yeah. Alright. I'm thinking maybe I failed a hidden check in there to convince her that her husband is missing. Alright, let's go talk to Joyce. Something I never actually did in my playthrough. This is going to be the end of the stream, by the way. I have not beaten the game. I got to the second day. I got to talk to Everett for one sentence and then died. I spoke to Katya. And I never spoke to Joyce. So this is going to be probably who we're going to be talking to for the entirety of the rest of the night. I saw Paige talking to her at one point, and she hours. like holy shit.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
What's the L stand for, Joyce?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Let's shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thanks, Cam.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I haven't seen anybody else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She got a name?
The boat? No. It is called Coeur de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Says a lot that she didn't name her boat.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper
You name your fucking boat. You just do it.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
I mean, your boat really needs a name, Joyce.
Okay. How about Coeur de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Coeur de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
What is that? I think Sleek Fish is probably the best of these names, but I am a little bit partial to Dolores. How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, it feels like a pretty name.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Alright, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Hey Sarah, how you
Though
doing?
these days, I mainly use it for business.
How do you like the boat?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19
Said, oops.
pacer.
How do you like?
It also happens
How do you,
to be rated
how do you like
for
your
Cat
boat?
My Slough. I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Stop it, old person! You stop it! You're not allowed to use the cool kid terms. Only me.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
You got a license for this fucking boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I got a handle on this boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What the fuck's the deal with Wild Pines?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Sounds like you're in good company then.
Why, thank you.
How much money you guys got?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
I can't whistle for shit. I tried to do the shock thing, but I suck.
A billion?
What's a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made out of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Fucking wow!
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where do you get all those billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt.
Yeah, it's the East
No
India
suzerain
Company.
did that.
Absolutely. Or the Hudson Bay Company. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving. The worker does. The company is nothing without the common worker.
We built this district. All the best parts of it.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
I don't think my communism check is working.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Well, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I will slay that motherfucking octopus.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Alright, leave it alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in the strike, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
Probably shit.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this motherfucking behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The
Hey,
bay was
Doo-doo.
still partially frozen then.
What's up?
I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to the Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
That is not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like that.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Nah, it's not fucking communist enough for me. I want the hardest shit communism.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean, though? What is the actual demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200
Oh, that's
workers
not
in
gonna
its
happen.
Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
King is fucking dead. Long live workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Hello. Hey, sleepy man. You see the sleepy man? Hello. Hello. He's asleep on his feet. He's straight up 100% asleep standing up. Hey, buddy. Wanna lie down? Wanna lie down? Just lie down, you dumb fucking idiot. Alright.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Scabs the gate, you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Yeah, if.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Scabs are fucking subhuman garbage. Don't scab. If there's a... Oh, people don't know what scabs are. Saltmeister asks, scabs? Question mark. Union goes on strike. Strike demands better pay, better safety, better hours, whatever. Scabs are the motherfuckers they hire at bullshit wages to do the job you're striking for poorly. So that they can get at least something done and take the fucking knees out of your fucking strike. Scabs are fucking reviled. You're putting your ass on the line going on strike, possibly getting fucking fired. And these guys come in and go, yeah, I'll do your job for bullshit. Fucks your whole strike up. No good. Oh, the scabs are totally getting exploited too. It's kind of genius. Because the real person who's fucking you over is the boss hiring scabs. Right? But it naturally causes direct antagonism. Because if you're on a picket line striking, scabs walk past you to do your job that you're striking for. So you gotta seize the means of production. If you seize all the means of production and then destroy them, then no one can screw you over at your job if there's no jobs. I thought about that like 6 years ago. No, that's like 3 years ago on stream. I meant to make a communism joke about seizing the means of production, but I accidentally blurted out destroy the means of production. And ever since then, I kind of giggle in the back of my head about the idea of like, nah, fuck it, just skip it. Skip all the fucking union shit. Skip the fucking rise up of the proletariat. Just fucking destroy all the equipment at your job. Just fucking burn all the fields and fucking sabotage the power grid and just fucking return to monkey. Just fucking full on back into the fucking forest. Fuck it. The guy just makes, before you do that, watch what's it called? Primitive Living. What's that guy's channel? The guy who goes out, he's to Australia, he goes out into the fucking woods, and he builds like a hut with some rocks. What the fuck is that YouTube channel? That channel's fucking amazing. Primitive Technology. Oh man, that channel's great. Oh yeah, watch that for a couple weeks. Alright, tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Alright, let's be real with you about unions. I genuinely believe in unions. I think a union is the best thing that you could possibly have at your place of employment to protect you from your boss fucking you over. However, they are also outlandishly fucking corrupt and will fuck you over in a different way. However, the point being is that when you have to deal with your company, you will want even the shittiest union over nothing. You're like, even the most fucking corrupt ass union ever will still ostensibly at least pay lip service to your needs, as opposed to actually literally nothing. Yeah, Thomas Troy sums it up. Unions are corrupt as fuck, but they can often be corrupt as fuck for you. My father once worked for the union. He worked at a General Electric power plant, and he was so beloved he was such the, like, everybody loved him, that even though he was not a union representative, when it came down to renegotiate the contract, the guys on his floor put his name into the thing for union rep, and he ended up getting voted union rep regardless. And he fucking hated it. He fucking hated it so much because it was a ton of extra work, and you don't get paid. Well, not his union didn't pay him anyway. And he got to discover that nearly everyone around him in any position of power at this job was actually complete human trash. So the boss that he liked for the company offered him a bunch of bribes. And the other union guy that was entrenched also offered him a bunch of bribes. And he was like, oh man, this is the fucking worst. I cannot wait to never do this again. And did a good job. Didn't take any of the bribes. And then told his friends to fuck off if they ever voted him to be the union rep ever again. And it's very similar to the problem with politicians and police, in that the people who want to be in these positions are probably the last ones you want to be in these positions. Dad did a great job because he hated the union and he hated the bullshit the company was putting on him. And he was miserable for like 2 months. But regardless, Everett is a hero of the workers' movement.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, that's a really classic union gig. That's a real thing. Because you can't have unions often are run like term limits for president, and the treasurer and the president will just swap back and forth.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
It's an effective advocate for the rights of local working men.
Why do you think so?
Good labor man. Can't fault him for, you know, a little corruption.
Ha! A real man of the left. What else can I tell you about?
You can have a little corruption. As a treat. Keeps you honest. Is that bullshit? It absolutely is. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
It happens.
Does it? The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
You know, it's funny. Disappearing is one thing. Disappeared as a verb, however, specifically in the terminology of being disappeared, is terrifying. Terrifying. If you've watched The Wire, there's a sequence of events in which people are being disappeared instead of being shot on the street. And it's so much more awful than just being shot or killed or murdered. Just like the idea of like my family, they're not gonna know. They're just gonna like what, you know, what happened to Pat? He just went away. He just left. Where'd he go? Oh, damn it, Westerly! That's like the best line in The Wire. It's like the best line in The Wire. Zangief? Why did you just throw up all over the couch? Oh, good. He's cleaning up for me. Guys, can I take a couple minutes? I think I'm gonna need a couple minutes. Now, the important thing is that we don't blame that on the Union. Geef was just thinking about the bourgeoisie, and he felt sick. Alright, so I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, guys, I have good news, better news, and great news. Which do you want to hear? Just kidding. I'm going to tell them all to you in order. Number one, the good news. What wasn't too bad to clean up. He got most of it back in. So that, you know. Thanks, buddy. Give me a hand. The better news is that I have successfully covered up that part of the couch with some blankets and shit so that, you know. And the best news is that it's entirely on Paige's side of the couch. My side's totally fine. And Paige will never know. It's future Paige's problem. By the time future Paige returns, dog won't even know what vomit is. Isn't the side you sit on when she streams? Nuh-uh, she streams upstairs now. All right.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Well, that's all I need. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck! Oh, shit! I don't have either of those.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
God damn it. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. The world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings will guide the way.
Ma'am, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat! And a home! I only have this case!
Officer.
I don't remember anything except the lynching. There's only this coast and the lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's look into it.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment. Kim...
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How'd you hope we'd go, Kim?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry, Kim. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Do you propose we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I mean, we could just find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Their proposal is likely part of the design. That's all it is.
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however.
Alright, let's get back to her then. Kim, I'm sorry!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around.
Me either. I also have a raincoat.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So, do you know anything about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem smart. I need somebody to give me a lowdown on reality.
This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover. Pay it no heed.
I'm a discover holdover myself, actually.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what's Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable. Flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of the island? Is it Caillou?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Tell me... What the fuck? Tell me another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
And that is?
The revolution.
Oh, so what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists.
Damn it!
Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Ah, suck it, anarchists! Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people then.
This does not represent the official RCMP.
Don't worry. Klas Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anybody else got shot in the head on the other side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
Well, that sucks.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
So who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Oh, who do you mean by the liberals?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. or the remaining
I love
gentry,
you.
the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Who's your good kitty? Who's my good kitty? I love kitty. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How'd they fare well?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
Calm down, rhetoric. If everybody got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
But you said the liberals got everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist, huh?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What'd the Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where'd it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
So what came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other, miss.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
So what's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. they developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Hey Jenna, how you doing? Thanks for the raid.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Saying it's been 43 fucking years like this.
Time flies.
What have they been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven.
Oh, thanks, Jen. I
With
really
international
appreciate the gift
community's
subs.
blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash.
Grumpy kitty
An
cat.
Isla-wide hangover,
Who's
you
a
might
grumpy
say.
kitty cat?
And
Who's my
here we
grumpy
are.
Kitty cat. He is soft and fluffy, but he's old and stinky. Emily, you look great. You look really good. He looks really good. He is a little smelly, though.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Yeah, we learned about reality.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be too thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Medical solution. Medical solution.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
Some hygiene, modest social care, maybe a little research program. How the fuck is medical solutions the fascist option?
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Damn. That's a strong position.
Understandable.
Well, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I feel, you know that clip of fucking Snoop Dogg and Michael Rappaport on like what looks like a fucking morning show, drinking, just going, that motherfucker don't miss. Yeah, he's good. He's fucking good. That's Kim. They're talking about Kim.
so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Who are you?
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Dios mío. A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart.
You go
Moralist,
fuck yourself.
no?
How dare you?
Tell me,
How
now that I've
dare you?
uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Vile devil?
I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
So what would you have done differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have
Yeah!
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You're a smart lady.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
I am also smart.
A smart boy getting smarter. One basic term of reality at a time.
You got daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Hey, hold up a sec. Zangief, what the fuck you doing upstairs? I swear to God, you're at the top of the stairs, aren't you? Hey guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes tops. Dog ran to the door. Looks like it's pee-pee time, so I'll be right back.
go.
Reload.
Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back. I'm now with a emptier dog. And, that's something you didn't believe me when I said we'd be talking to this lady the rest of the night. Alright. What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down, lady.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
So what causes it anyway?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's totally from surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Shut the fuck up, necktie. What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I meant what this place here.
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is the Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Damn.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, I'll explain it again, but like to a baby.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next? We're in Martinez. You would be excused for not knowing about it.
What's Martinez?
Unimportant,
What's
they say.
Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes it so great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
So who built this city? Was it rock and roll?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
So when was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connected tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world, huh?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor. Light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Out to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
That was... odd. Jamais vu. Revachol, Special Administrative Region, the Caillou, the Indian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, none of them is familiar. They seem real. Something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truva, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you must truly complete. Okay. I'll come back to that once I've done redo Cindy the
girl
Skull.
in the old lady rags.
Oh, no, I meant something basic.
Ah, yes. There's something very satisfying about discussing the fundamental facts. The girl in the old looks like a yes.
Now explain it to
You
me
and I,
like
she
I'm
prefers
smart.
a I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
What is,
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
Revachol Citizens Militia, right.
Preciso Mundo.
And that is?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Pronounce it right, dumbass.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So wait, I'm a lackey of capital?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Huh, why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Yeah, fuck them.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Oh, thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What's the RCM again?
Nothing more nor less.
Yes, we are.
Are we?
We are.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, that means
that's it for the who I am part.
Permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic
That's
terms
a tough
of
fucking
reality,
check.
well,
Let's try it.
I am here to help.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. You just can't word the question yet. You have to complete the jamais vu thought first.
Oh. Well, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite. Glad to have been of assistance.
All right, tell me about drug trafficking, Joyce.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Jamais vu has a lot of weird suspicions in the back of my head. Let me get this straight. Materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to take a look?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
No coincidence the lorries are standing there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have the Union's involved?
No. We asked East Motor.
That's the wrong
this
button.
is a limited time opportunity. Thousands of liters.
Well,
What is...
why I had to...
I am sorry for the inconvenience. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike's being funded with drug trade?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Alright, well, we have some suspicions that one of the drivers has been at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Alright, I made my mind about the smuggling.
Yes?
We'll, take a look.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Thank you.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
God damn, that was a conversation. That was multiple in-game hours.
Hello again, officers.
Catch you later, Cindy. Still got a point, ready to go. Authority can go fuck itself. I kind of want to level visual calculus back up, but that's just me. Is container to my right? Yeah, I know. It's completely empty, dude.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I'll leave. Oh. Hey, can I talk to this motherfucker?
You see a young man on a balcony. nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? You already sound like you're in fucking trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Fucking yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay, you got a good view of the backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you, Kim?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
All right.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What is your friend's name? Did they see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
No, it's not.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Rhetoric, you stupid bitch! Fine, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Give me some sensitivity, motherfuckers! Give me some suggestion! Yeah, I need to be really sensitive and psyche. And sensitive. Give me my psyche juice. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker.
This isn't a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Listen. Okay, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Could we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
All right.
He's gone.
We should get the fuck after him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Let's do it.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
What do you get?
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Yeah. Oh, the container? Alright, I'll check the container for you guys. Yeah, I think I've made some progress in the case today. What do you guys think? Oh, that's how that works. Holy shit! A signal, naval blue coat. 1 to suggestion. And -1 to half-light. I don't even give a shit about half-light. Yeah! I'm on the verge of fucking death, motherfuckers. I should save, you're right. Oop. Did I do shivers with the dice scroll? No, I was unable. I failed the checks. Fiction notices. Missing pets. Box filled with cleaning chemicals. The auditor. Don't mind if I fucking do. I am the most pathetic anti-style motherfucker ever. I have 0 authority. 0. Old shoe rack. Wow, this music is incredible. Not 0. Kilogram hours? You said not 0! But that's a 0! Fucking owned. Moss crawls on the floor. Actual moss. Shower curtains are covered in some kind of slime. Five-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Time to knock.
No reply. No reply.
Examine the
It's
padlock.
A lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Fair enough.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Thanks, interface. Yeah, I can't get in. Well, this is quite nice. White star. Critical theory on the monstrosities of capital. Revolutionaries posing with guns. Is that Karl Marx's fucking
A
head?
plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Mazov.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class!
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their fucking bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Oh. Well, whoopsie doodles. A bullet. And a lounge jacket. Gives me a boost to conceptualization. In fact, gives me a raw boost to conceptualization.
A plaster cast bust.
This track is incredible, holy shit.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Said the blue orb went off on my character in there? I didn't notice it. Oh, I sure did. Revolutionaries do love to pose with their guns, it's true.
You hear someone walking around inside.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the fucking police! Do I have to open the door? Tone's not getting defensive. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
That's true. Postcard. Door number 9 is locked. Yeah, it's that old lady. Mailbox overflowing at 8.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I was looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me that his name was Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jambrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
Nothing. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What about the resident on vacation? Their mailbox is fucked up.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who's in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I just talked to somebody through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
That's true. I am a policeman.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives in the padlock room?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? That's the communist thing.
The symbol of what now?
You know, the ones who support the working class against the capital?
Huh. I thought Revachol was the capital.
Can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, thank you.
No.
I'm off. Firing squad for the rich. Alright.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number
Apartment's
on the
supposed to be
panel
fucking
says
empty, motherfuckers.
10.
You break in? Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Fuck yeah. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Affluent money maker man. So if I put it on, do I just get the thought or what?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal. Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up.
Yeah.
The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You Ride.
Yeah, I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, and there's that pawning stuff to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit, and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Yeah, I made some kills. Yeah, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yeah, I'm fucking rich.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Number 3 might be the funniest shitty thing to say I have ever seen in a game. That is the market. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Is the fucking Ouroboros of up your own ass shitheadedness. It's fucking incredible. It's fucking incredible. I'm not gonna pick it. What I am gonna pick is the system's broken, man.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
It's because that Gart guy's riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
It's fucking taxes, dude.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems pretty big.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
What the fuck is opt-in but only a little? The fuck is opt-in but only a little? Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? I will opt in, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Cold-blooded. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insulidian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Put my fucking shoes back on. Yeah, that's right. I'm a free market hobo art communist. Who's gonna stop me? The state? Abolish the state. I'm the state. Tax them for me. No taxes for me. Looks like a good mattress. Don't be ridiculous. It's fucking fucked up with bugs. Blister of medicine speaks out of the box. You should take it. It's mine.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Jingle jangle.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Sure, fuck it.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Oh, nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
The fuck are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent, but that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down in the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been much money. These people are poor.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
You can tell the devs fucking hate real estate agents. Oh, by the way, let me let you in on a secret. I don't know if you guys know this, because you may not have gone house shopping. Real estate agents are dumber lawyers. All the moral flexibility, not quite as smart enough to get in a law school.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Thank you.
Of course.
This sounds like a Silent Hill track.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Let's take a look.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
What's the star? Star upside down.
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
So what's it evoking me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope.
Oh,
Only
no!
The scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
It's because I'm a communist. It hurt me. Can't believe it hurt me like that.
Give me a moment.
Found some real estate bitch in apartment 10.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There'll be nothing but squalor unless we can start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer.
I am just trying to solve the problem here,
There's been
lady.
enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
All right, I'm off. Bye. Foreclosed by Martinez.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Let's rub our sides.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Let's look around ourselves.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver. "16 days of the coldest April." I'll read about that later with that when Kim's gone. Someone tore down this fucking wall. Old grocery list on the table. Oh, is that book good? Sea below looks cold and winter gray.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long's the book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Let's look at the cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What's it look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Let's put it away. That track is incredible. That genuinely feels like a Silent Hill 2 track. Oh, I was on a higher floor than I thought. Hey, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that fucking heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in
Wait.
Jamrock.
That's pretty clever. I gotta be honest.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Alright, see you later, Cindy. Above, tarp slap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rusts. Door's locked, can't get in. I actually want to head back to Gart. Want to pay off my fucking room. Yeah, I know I missed a door, guys. I'm heading back the way I came. I'm kind of shocked that I got the DMX moment probably in or at the time of his passing. That's kind of spooky. You pay whenever I want? Okay, cool. I'm paying it now. You guys are fucking idiots. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, I got the fucking 20 real.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye. You fucking capitalist pig. I want the hustle. Did I ask the boat money for lady for money yet? I didn't even know that was a goddamn option. But we're gonna save. And we're gonna call it a night there. Because I have to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, you can only do it on day 1. Interesting. Yeah, I got an appointment. I wish it was for my vaccine. Oh, yeah! This is my favorite of my desktop. Oh, it changed! No! It was the 13 Sentinels title screen. It was animated. It looked really cool. It looked very cool. Alright, let's thank it to Peepo. By the way, tomorrow, It's Fortnite Fridays. We're going to be playing with Get Gianni, the voice actor. He's going to show up. That's going to be cool. Hey, Zangief. Hey, fat boy. He's tired. All right. Snack it to Peepo. Like Orange MDT, sub for 5. That is very cool, and I like him a lot. Thanks to him for getting me into Souls and DBFC. Oh, cool. Yeah. Woo. Future City 10 kicked in 5. Thanks, Future City. Don't know what the hell what hell world everyone but me lives in. I've never had a problem with FedEx or UPS. Your FF14 Nightmare Stories mean nothing to me because apparently Primal is a hellhole. Hey, there's not much better, dude. On my server and 1752 hours of play, I've had 2 bad parties. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta get those numbers up. Also, I have to be blunt. That makes me think that you're the bad party. Asgard kicked in 19 months. Thanks, Asgard. HR Peck's up for 33. Wow, 3 years. It's almost as long as the time between now and when Final Fantasy VII was released. I'm so looking forward to school tomorrow. Haha, time is a nightmare. We cannot wake up. It's true. It's true. Kurgash up for 6. Hey, Pat, got my second COVID vaccine yesterday. I'm feeling like shit. Thanks for something to listen to as I lay down and sleep the whole day away. I hope you've had fun. Sorry for the shorter one this week. Might take a couple days off next week. I'll let you guys know. I have a lot going on here. But probably not. We'll see. Crooked Spiral kicks in 2 years. Thank you, Crooked Spiral. 2 years down, made me order go. Thanks for all the streams and funny shit. Poop that doggo real good for me. I'm gonna kick him in the face. But by kick him in the face, I mean I'll be asleep and he'll lick my feet. I'll be like, stop it, and like kind of nudge his face away, and then he'll come hug me, and I love him. Tool Paranoia up for 16. Thanks, Tool. 16 months working from home and watching streams. Also, damn, this game's cool. Probably going to get it. Play long hours on the night if I get the time. Thank you for opening my eyes to this entertaining experience. I'm probably going to play this game immediately after I beat it on stream with a completely opposite character. Full, like, 2244. Like, motorics and physical instead of sensitivity and intelligence. Dr. Bird's up for 5. Thank you, Dr. Bird. Grimlock Fly used 500 bits and Mesh Gear Fox sub. Thank you. Jenna Lynn Miari gifted 10 subs. Thank you, Jenna. I thanked you earlier, but thank you again. If you're still here, you're not, but thank you regardless. Anonymous gifted a sub. Thanks, Anonymous. SW Fanatics up for 22 says thank you for stream. Number go up. It always go up. Kane Highwind 1990 kicked in 3 months. Pat, I've been following you since the early TBF days. Been loving the streams when I can catch them. Just wondering, what are your favorite and least favorite dungeons in Final Fantasy XIV? Thanks for all the LPs and streams you've done over the years. My least favorite dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV is Aurum Vale. Of course it is. No surprise. My second least favorite is a 3-way tie between Satasha, Tamtara Deepcroft, and the fucking third one. What's it called? Jesus. Totorak. Miserable lack of abilities. Boring as shit. I actually kind of like Copperbell. I don't know why. The aesthetic kind of does something for me. Favorite dungeon? I have a lot of dungeons I like. The Twinning. Pharaoh Sirius. Aerochemical Fractal Continuum. Fractal Continuum. Barnum's Metal. Barnum's Metal is my favorite leveling dungeon in the game. I hope we get another Barnum's Metal similar style dungeon at level 85 in the new one. And I want both of the first two bosses to be do mechanics motherfuckers, and you can't damage them. How do you feel between Castrum and Praetorium? Praetorium all the way. Castrum is laughably dull. But you can't just turn your brain off and do something else while the cutscenes play. You have to actively play the terrible, terrible mission that is Castrum, Meridianium. I hate it. Amarant kind of sucks, actually, because it's eye level locked and it takes forever. Like, it's great as a set piece the first time, but when you were running it in rotation, it took fucking forever. Cordwood Mather, sub for 5. Thanks, Cordwood. No. Aggressive Toast, sub for 10. Thank you, Toast. Sanley, gifted 2 subs. Thank you, Sanley. I forgot my name, sub for 10. Thank you. Mass Songbird kicked in 1,500 bits. Thank you, Mass Songbird. Reading back over the chat from earlier today, and I realized the comment I made that was intended as a lighthearted joke came out just really mean and uncalled for, at least to my ears. You've already forgotten it for all I know. Sorry, man. I apologize. That wasn't cool of me. I'll be quite honest. I have no idea what you're talking about. Regardless of that, I actually genuinely appreciate the apology. You don't have to send money to apologize. That's nice. I'm not going to tell you not to do that. But I'm just saying you don't have to do that. As I've gotten older and older, I have realized more and more the importance of apologizing when you're wrong. You should do it. It's very important. It's very respectable. It makes people like you. Just, yeah, if you're a dickhead, just apologize. Like a real one. Not like a... oh my god, Softfo beat me to it. And not, I'm sorry you feel that way. Unless it's some really trivial petty bullshit. If it's like I really like my red pants. Your red pants are ugly. I don't care, I'm gonna wear my red pants. I'm very upset that you're wearing your red pants. Be like, I'm sorry you feel that way about my red pants. But I'm gonna red pants it all day. This makes no sense. Break Noon kicked in 11 months. Says big pats for Keith, please. No problem. And Jenna has kicked in $5. Say RIP is DMXinjail.com because RIP DMX. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of sad. I'll be honest, with all the crime that DMX was in, I never expected him to die from a drug overdose. I always figured he'd get shot. Like, he could have very easily gotten shot the last time he went to jail. When he ripped off that drug dealer in a parking lot of, like, a Kmart or whatever the fuck it was. Well... we can only hope that DMX's incredible ability to enunciate the highest quality reproduction of dog bark noises will allow him to get into heaven. Because all dogs go to heaven. He's legitimately the best fake dog bark man. Like his dog bark noises in his songs are fantastic. To the point where I had been legitimately convinced for a period of like 3 or 4 years the DMX stood for Dog Master Extreme. That feels like somebody punked you? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And Black Mage kicked in 580 bits. Thanks, Black Mage. Put the landlords up against the wall for the glory of communism. All right, well, there's a soundbite for y'all. All right, let's see who's running the show so we can send you some mo. I like that. I'm happy with that. Oh, my God. Wait. 2 human? Lord almighty, Joel. Jesus shit Christ. All right. Oh. There's only one thing I don't like about rating Joel, and that is that typing his name is just like it's Skeletor. Like, really? Holy shit, that's tough. All right. Y'all go say hi to Joel for me. Be nice. You have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye. Shut the